Hello, everybody. Oh, it's that time again. We need a... Need that. And our golden chitin ornamentation. There we go. Very important. Gotta fix our fashion quest first of all. And they do have that installed. And... we need our actual focus effect also. There we go. I think that should be everything. All right, very good. Good evening, everybody. Before we get down to anything too deep, we do need to get caffeine flowing. Now, yesterday we discovered that combining Raspberry Sorbet 3D with Mandarin Lime Ripit produces something unbelievably good. Lovely. Wow. Pulsed. Or salut, if you prefer. Well, what all are we going to work on tonight? Well, I wanted to get another class up to 25 to go have fun in Mistmore once it gets revamped on Tuesday. Let me also check real quick. I don't think we... No, we don't have any new public details about Tuesday's patch, so nothing we can talk about right there. So let's see here. What class should we... We could, we could also just play Chanter up to 50. Just to get it good and ready. Or we could level like Monk or something, or... Ranger even. Ranger would be good for getting track up. DFO, good evening. Yeah, Monk is fun. I do have the weapons for it, although they need modded. Um, we have Druid at 25. We've got Wizard at 25. We could run. We could actually level Shaman. Wouldn't be so silly. Rogue is, you know what? Rogue is really useful, since I do want to be able to get hide and sneak up high enough to have it actually work all the time. So why don't we actually do Rogue? I was kind of leaning between like Rogue and Ranger, and like they're both very useful, but let's go Rogue. Oh yeah, we can't. Once again, we are too low level for our where's our ball of ball of ever-living golem. Goes right in there. Our Efreeti War Spear. Goes right in there. And everything else should work. Yeah. Okay, cool. And we have backstab right there. We do need to start auto-skilling it. Backstab gets auto-skilled. Frenzy needs to be auto-skilled. Okay, Smite, not so much. Alright. Heals. Alright. Rogue poisons seem to be fun on beta. Yeah, rogue poisons were very good on beta. A slow poison, especially, was super good. What all do we have at this level? We have befuddling. Concussive, which is I think the stun poison. Hobbling, weakening. Which one is that? The weakening, and you get slow poison at level 4. It's so good. Blood siphon, which is a combat poison, so it's free. Asp venom, likewise, is free. Weakening poison is utility, so that one's all right. And let's see, do we just go to... Yeah, we just go to Befallen. No reason to get fancy. And also, I don't think we have all these... I mean, we've still never seen the Shadow Rage body armor. It's like the one body armor we haven't seen yet, which is kind of just very stingy, apparently. Yeah, Woven Shadow. Any of these have, like... I doubt any of these have, like, useful stats compared to what we would be using otherwise. So, yeah, no. Alright. Cannot mote poisons, that is correct. They just are what they are. There is not currently a method for upgrading disciplines. And though, to be fair, currently, rogue poisons are the only disciplines in the game. But very few things in the game have meaningful amounts of poison resistance anyway. So they mostly land anyway, although, you know, Rogue's Unbound Poison passive also just gives them a, like, 75 resist adjust. Hate not being able to use my horse. And yeah, the likewise, yeah, the poison effects are all quite good, though. Especially since you get all those. You get all those double effect poisons at higher levels, so you can still only really have one utility poison active, but you get pretty much every iteration of two that you would ever want. Really no benefit to Valiant Steed? Nope, it is purely graphical. It's 9 AAs to add a horn to your horse. What are we even doing with... Oh, right, I was doing... spellcasting reinforcement. Where am I? Yeah, I'm still bound in Guck, which, I mean, is a fine place to be bound, I suppose. Yeah, it just looks the same to you. Yeah, I mean, it's, yeah, it's not very different. And in fact, yeah, the unicorn mount was a bit of a joke back in the vanilla days when it was released, because Shadow Knight's got this cool nightmare mount that was awesome, and Paladin's got a My Little Pony, basically. Oh yeah, can activate items. We can at least click our bramble coat. We don't actually get a shielding buff on this kit, so it ends up stacking with everything. And okay. Solo respawning +4. Thank you. Yes, please. That gives us a chance to get more gnome and erudite and whatnot kills. But yeah, we still need to find a safe place to get high elf kills that won't destroy any of our factions. And do we have like any other? We don't have cure poison. No, we have yeah. No useful Oh boy, some AI streamers or some AI viewers. Boy howdy, I want that. Yeah. Why would I want like flesh and blood viewers when I can have AI viewers? They're Yeah, see, yeah, the clankers aren't just coming for your job. No, they're coming for your seat in chat as well. Oh. You know, and probably also your organs, you know, but you know that is probably like, you know, phase 2. Oh, hey, some pristine. Oh, apparently this is the first time I've ever actually dropped the boots off of Skeleton Larod before. Oddly enough. Yeah, the boots are unusually rare. Why don't I actually, should maybe use, like, Unyielding Invocation or something, because I'm not really using mana at this time. Oh. Oh, cloth shirts. We can always use cloth shirts, because those get turned into tokens of generosity, which get turned into testimonies, ultimately. Oh, you know what? I just realized I should have... I should have worked on Should have trained up lock picking before coming here, so I could click a door and get some skill points. But I did not think that far ahead, so fie on me. Oh, and there's 11. Oh, also, and what I just realized, don't have my Earring of Bashing equipped. We should fix that. Earring of Bashing. Yes, please. In place of the Diamondine Earring. And Popper, good evening. Yep, we got that the other night. Went in, yeah. Killed Inaruk literally with my eyes closed. I need to go up and see if I can get you know, it's might, yeah, and like totally worth it, I think, just to might even do that tonight. I might just go blow up like D1 and D0 just to get extra dupes for mote purposes. You know, because you can always take a, you know, always take a dupe, mote it up to like 5, fuse it in, and make reasonable progress towards upgrading an item. You know, something to be said for being able to just delete all the enemies, like on contact. You're not even home yet, just kind of lurking. Alrighty. Yeah, that. Yeah, if it would. You know what might even make more sense? On this kit. Maybe even just automate some heals with Spellblade. See how well that works, if at all. And the answer is it probably won't work well at all. Backstabbing for 280 already. Good lord. Hey, Jarek, how did Maestro and Interrup go last night? Oh, backstab went to 69. Nice. One no bugs, crap loot each. Okay. Well. Well, many such cases. Another ping. Oh, you got a stalwart C's shield. That's something. An extra dupe of that is always useful. And every good item off any at +2? Okay. Even at, you can always, like I said, you can always mote them to +5 and, infuse them into your other stuff, so, yeah. And Tinfoil Hat, good evening to you. Let's see, he is... you merge them like a noob? Rip. Well. Yeah, I'm thinking I might do Interrupt 1 and 0 tonight just to make merge fodder. Motes are low, you know. Is that the, that's Weakening Strike, yeah. There we go. All right. Well, you know, I don't normally come down to the basement at, like, level 11, but, it seems to be working, so... As long as Gynoc doesn't come over here and, you know, aggro from 3 zip codes away. As he does. Level 12. Thex, or Mallet Hilt. We're gonna actually... You know what? I'm gonna actually store, Wait. Also, yeah, will-o-wisps, not immune to poison the way they are magic. Tired of seeing Gynoc? Yeah. Oh, wait. 3... Oh, this is not ideal. Yeah, multiple clerics stacked on top of each other, never a recipe for success. And 40 A's banked yesterday, so I decided to start leveling a bard. Yeah, when I run out of useful AAs to buy, that's when I'll start thinking about banking for bard. Challenge bard, feeling... Now, I wonder how much of that is bard versus how much of that is just chanter being god mode. Let me actually get some endurance back. We are tearing through our endurance bar, as expected. So I don't think we get a... Oh, you know what? We can actually... Let's cure... We can put up Cure Disease a while. Because other than Desist at 13, an Instrument of Knife at 15, we're not going to get a useful spell until 20. Yeah. Increases the duration of poison effects from the rogue by 10 and adjusts the resist of the ability or spell by 25%. Yeah, not that anything resists poison in the first place. Or very, very, very few things, at least, resist poison. Remez, kill one by one. Yeah. Pal Shaman Ench might be a superior solo boss killer. I mean, it should work really well. I mean, honestly, like, you know, Shaman, Enchanter, anything that can survive a hit should be a pretty good boss killer. You've got every buff and debuff in existence, so... On the other hand, you'll need, you know, running Shaman and Enchanter together, you need like 25 spell gems in order to actually quick buff everything in one shot. Yeah, all the best debuffs, all the best buffs, all the best everything. Like, the only thing you don't have the best of are heals, but you have heals that are good enough. Wow, Priest Amiya's just evaporated. Love to see it. The slug line is amazing. Oh. We have 8 AAs, so... Spellcasting reinforcement. Bada bing. Oh yeah, also, yeah, when leveling up a shaman, don't forget spellcasting deafness is a thing. And works really well with Puma. Because Puma has a 3-second cast time. Yeah, no, Soulfire's pretty quick and dirty to do. Once you have all your faction in place, and even then the faction is shockingly easy once you know how to do it efficiently. Whenever I see the item silken green, green silken drape, now all I can think of is the song from Rocky Horror Picture Show. Whatever happened to Fay Ray? That delicate, satin-draped frame that clung to her thigh. That's all in the Fire Avenger Guide VOD. Yep, we do Soulfire top to bottom first. And then the Fiery Avenger steps after that. And we grind faction on the way. So, yep. All that's accounted for. 100 orcs in row for truth and decapitated that beggar 40 times for life. Yep. Yeah, you are ever so slightly beholden to RNG, because you do need Vox and Nagafen to drop books. But with 5 kills per week, you know, you'll probably get one of each. And if you haven't done, you know, all your Voxes and Nags yet for the week, you might as well, because remember, books are the same whether it's D4 or D0. And level 14. Yeah, Tord Corruptor is technically usable by both classes. Paladin and Shadow Knight, so, And Shadow Knight's already had Kildorn, which is quite good. So call it maybe more an alternative to Kildorn for the SKs. Yeah, biggest hurdle to Tord Corruptor really just is the faction. And then getting Bloodsaber's faction, and then catching live Grimrot. That's like 3/4 of the quest right there. I'm gonna try Ranger, Enchanter, Beast slash Mage. Enter level 50 Trickster. Might make pet tanking and... I mean, only one way to find out. Oh, what do we work on? Do we do, like, Destructive Fury next, maybe? Or Healing Boon? uh... Backstab damage is a hell of a drug. Alright, stupid ghoul, just... Oh, I'm just completely out of... I actually wonder what the highest possible slay is currently. With, like, a backstab. Oh. Oh, we'll probably ding 15 on this one. Hey, we gained the ability to use disarm traps. Oh boy. I mean, there's also just like no traps. I don't know if there even are any disarmable traps in the old world. Oh wow, we just accidentally one-shotted that that ghoul. And the thaumaturg just got almost one-shot. We double backstabbed him for 907 damage. So he evaporated. Love to see it. Starting Sky, you forget everything? Well, I'm sure it's like riding a bike. Yeah, Destructive Fury. We'll train that up. Just has the basic 246 cost, so Hmm. What is... Oh, what's stinging me? Yeah, but I'll practice dual wield when I actually level up monk. Whenever I get around to doing that. Ah. Yeah, once again, not an ideal situation, but it's fine. Everything is fine. Oh, maybe not. All right, nothing is fine. Whoops. Wrong. Activated items. Yeah. Dumb skeleton. All right, Osaka. Good to see you again. Oh. This guy's so fast, you have a hard time remembering which island is which. It's just a blur. Yeah, it's just all kind of automatic at this point. Everything just dies so fast that it's like, who cares? Can we get... Hmm. Well, there's level 16. Alright, Gynoc, let's, little vengeance for the last one. Oh, hey, a copper band. Or a copper ring. We'll store that away for, in case we decide we ever want to do a, Paw of Apala. Just, like, for the sake of it. Yeah, I am getting very curious as to what sort of goodies we're going to find in Mistmore next week. Oh, hey, there's the mallet head. We have both pieces. So if we make the if we spend enough time in what you calls it, Elfake, raising up the dead faction, like, we can actually do a Thex Mallet quest. Which would be kind of funny. We'll have to kill the elf camp several times. But we can totally pull it off. Yeah, doing yeah, requires amiable with the dead. Yeah, also, yeah, just seeing items in Mistmore actually have, like, updated stats and stuff. There we go. Now we're, Also, yeah, I don't normally come down to the Dark Elf part of the zone until 20, but we have slow and a lot of damage, so it's fine. Like, our only limiting factor is our endurance bar that we just devour. Hey there, Boondin. Yeah, let me get a little bit of endurance. Oh. Well, crit resists are always a thing. Though, hey Corvin, I'll take level 17 off of you, please. Thank you. Remember this feeling of no endurance? Oh yeah, the horrible agony of being able to actually do damage. Actually, I chalk it up to just, you know, offensive stance by design, tearing through the endurance bar. We got him slowed off the bat. Yeah, there's... Go ahead and slow me. It's not... we're killing Baron faster at 17 than we normally kill him at 25. Nah, backstab really just is that good. So yeah, remember that anytime rogues complain that they have to give up an any slot in order to backstab, remind them that that is just the opportunity cost of having the single best free damage button in the game by an enormous margin. And likewise, you know, there is nothing stopping them from just having a Serpent's Tooth in their offhand. You know, it's only 13 backstab damage. But it's also, like, a completely respectable offhand weapon. What's the best offhander? In general, Wu's Fist. And it's not even close. Well, I should say, it's not that... There's some decent competition. Idriorn is rock solid. Yeah. Is Dagos offhand capable, or is Dagos main hand only? If Dagos is offhand capable, then that would be on the list. But I'm not sure if it is or not. The Beast Lord Sky weapon is pretty solid. Yeah, Serpent's Tooth is really good and is usable by frickin' everybody. And it's got backstab damage on it, you know. Do I have a Serpent's Tooth on hand? Yeah, even at +2, Serpent's Tooth is already 1627. You know, and yeah, it's got 13 backstab damage on it. Like, it's a completely respectable weapon. And yeah, it's usable by basically everybody who can use one-hand piercers. Except paladins. Yeah, I'm hoping somewhere along the way they add an actual two-hand piercing weapon to the game, usable by classes other than Shadow Knight, just for the sake of leveling the skill. Now, it doesn't have to be great. I just want to be able to level the skill. Oh yeah, Shimmering Ruby Stiletto also. Well, that's one-handed piercing. I'm talking two-handed piercing because the skills are already separated. Yeah, Stiletto is actually Paladin usable. One of the very few one-hand piercers that is. Yeah, two-hand. There are only two-hand piercers in the game, and they are both Shadow Knight only. And they both suck. One of them drops in Temple of Khazak Thul somewhere. Like, I'd probably have to actually pull up P99 wiki to even remember what they're called. Yeah, I know one of them is the Grimy Lance. Yeah, it's related to a Radossan's Spirit, which is a Stonebrunt Mountain quest. See if Idol of Fear. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it's a Oh God. How did Corvin respawn? Like I just killed him. Oh, is he back already? Oh, wait, I have evasive. Why am I using defensive? Yeah, I have evasive. So, yeah, of the two-handed piercers that exist, one is actually a quest component for the other. um, yeah, the Grimy Lance drops in Kazakh Thule off of a... Come on. There we go. Off of, what is it? A Lizard Ritualist. Spawns on the small pyramid in the maze. Yeah, loot from him the Grimy Lance. And then you take that to Stonebrand. And yeah, and you get the do a little quest, and you get the Soul Fiend Lance, which is 2041, so it is nothing special. Yeah, get that rogue up. Yep. Aaron, good evening. Yeah, getting rogue up and getting our motes restocked a bit. Getting a few AAs along the way. And ding 18. An Elguk earlier at 22. Taking down level 36 D4 mobs. Nice. Planar gear and, yeah, FA plus 7. Yeah, basically playing on New Game Plus. Do the kids today know what New Game Plus means? I mean, I assume they don't, because the kids today have never played a single-player offline game before that has a beginning, a middle, and an end. They've only ever played always online live service games like Roblox and Fortnite. Yeah, I actually feel bad for kids because they don't anyone born basically, I don't know, about post-2005 has never really seen game technology improve. You know, slight incremental improvements in graphical processing technology, you know, basically adding more meme keywords like ray tracing and whatnot, and, you know, and RTX and all that, but, you know, versus kids born in the 80s that saw the NES and then, you know, saw the debut of the Super Nintendo, you know, saw a radical shift in power and capabilities from one console generation to the next. You know, going from the original NES up through the Super and the Genesis, and then into like PlayStation 1 era. And, you know, also back then, people didn't have to build their whole identity around a single game because a game had a beginning, a middle, and an end. You know, it started with the title screen, ended with the credit scroll, and when it was over, it was over. You remember the world before video games? Well, I'm older than Super Mario Brothers, but I'm younger than Atari, so I'm not quite pre-video games. I'm just pre-video games being normal and socially acceptable for anyone over the age of 10. And Kiarno, good evening. Yeah, Resident Evil on the PS1. Yeah, you were born in 82, yeah, versus, you know, I was born in 85, so, you know, basically the same era. Like, I remember the original commercials for the Super Nintendo when Nintendo was getting ready to release that for Christmas of whatever year that was. 90 or 91. Yeah, 90, right? Yeah, seeing those original commercials for Super Mario World. Holy cow, that was amazing. You were 21 in 1990? Yeah, so you were born in 69. Nice. So yeah, yeah, I remember playing the original Street Fighter 2 arcade machine in a bowling alley, and playing Raiden Project in a skating rink. So which was also the only time I ever set foot in a skating rink in my entire life. Because, holy cow, I am not coordinated enough to even stand up on roller skates, much less try to move around on them. Dexterity is absolutely my dump stat. Well, I mean, also probably... Well, actually, I should say I have a lot of dump stats. Oh, I think I dumped dexterity a little bit. I don't know. I'm not sure if I dumped dexterity or charisma harder. I also tried skiing once, and it was a massive disaster. I ended up walking halfway down the mountain, and it's like the the starter mountain, like the bunny slope. You know, I'd go 10 feet, I'd fall over. I'd go 10 feet, I'd fall over. Eventually, I just, you know, detached my skis, put them over my shoulder, and walked down the rest of the hill. And I never went skiing again. Put a little more, yeah, in my case, I dumped both Dex and Charisma, and I'm just not sure which I dumped harder. No, I don't think I've ever scored a critical hit IRL, so, you know, that explains a lot. Level 19, huzzah. Yeah, I kind of min-maxed for Constitution, which is why I can, you know, consume, 1,500 milligrams of caffeine in a day and eat million Scoville hot wings like they're nothing. Scored a critical hit at a Kiss concert based. Now, Kiss was a band I never got a chance to see. I'll say one of the best concerts I ever saw was The Who. That would have been in the summer of 2002. And the show itself was awesome, of course. I mean, it's as expected of The Who. But the opening act was a little-known kind of underground fella. I don't think a lot of people have necessarily heard of him. Like I said, very underground, very indie. Robert Plant. Which, for the non-dad rockers in the audience, Robert Plant is the front man of Led Zeppelin. Yeah, it was the only time I've ever seen the opening act at a concert called out for an encore. And, list. Call on ancient earthen vambraces. And, like, no disrespect to Jimmy Page, but the, session guy playing lead guitar for Robert Plant, like, if you closed your eyes, you would not have known that it wasn't Jimmy Page. Planning on doing Toward Corruptor? Yes, actually. I've been just kind of doing, I have all the pieces right here, actually. The quest is functionally done. I've just been putting off doing the factioning, because I need to fix my Heretics faction, and I need to fix my, Dismal Rage faction. So. But I'll get around to it one of these days. Yeah, the weapon ratio is identical. It's 33-44 by default. The stats on it are a little different. Like but basically equivalent. You know, it's a little more of one thing and a little less of another, but you know, it's basically interchangeable. Though the proc is infinitely better. Like, and it's not even close. Because it's a 54 second 80 per tick life tap dot. Yeah, it's not even close. It's so much better than the Fiery Avenger's just 110 damage. Yeah, proc-wise, Tord Corruptor absolutely mogs. And it's not even close. Like, 1.5 ticks beats out the damage on Fiery Avenger. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the -30 charisma either. Not that charisma really does anything. I mean, even for enchanters, charisma is kind of a placebo. Yeah, even on like a once per minute proc rate, once it's up, it's just on. So yeah, if you're playing Shadow Knight plus like either Shaman or Necro, so you've got a nice stack of dot passives, yeah, it gets really juicy. Yeah, very important for Pacify, yeah. There is absolutely that. And Destructive Fury rank 2. Cool. Ticking right along. One more level to get vanilla healing. Oh yeah. Going Pal Zerk Rog, yep. Was trying earlier, yep. It does so much damage. Yep. Yeah, the Alpha Strike is just crazy damage. Depending how fast we level this, I don't know, I might... We'll decide if I want to go ahead and just, like, level Monk to 25 while we're on the roll, or if I want to go farm some drops from something. Just for a change of pace. I mean... Could... or maybe even go finish Tord Corruptor for all that it's worth. Oh, you know what wouldn't be goofy? If I wanted to level Monk, for example, I could actually take Monk down to the Warrens. Level Monk in the Warrens. Because we'll get Heretics faction at the same time. Get that step of the quest done. Yeah, we'll see how, though... It's already 8:30. Well, you know what? We might save that for... Because I don't know. Do I want to grab, Might want to go speedrun a couple Interrooks. Just for some item dupes to merge. Like D1 and D0 Interrook will not take long. Haven't. Oh, they're both chumps. Is the reality. Yeah, Kazakh is a little bit less, slightly less of a chump than Interrook, but not by much. I know, Kazakh's only less of a chump because he has a lot more hit points. That's about all he's got going for him. And his trash mobs are a lot less optional than Interrook's. Because, like, Interrook's minis, you can skip all of them. Even Maestro is skippable with Pacify. Like, I could probably take Paladin, Rogue, Berserker at 46 and go do Interrook on at least D2. Yeah, just at level 46. Forget level 50. Yep, with, yeah, Rogue SOS, you can actually just skip everything straight to Interrook. You would probably, you would want to kill Maestro for the shield. That's about it. And you might want to clear the last 2 vanilla trash mobs in there, just in case you get mana detonated. Because Interrook is a wizard by default. He does like to cast mana detonation, and you don't necessarily want to get flung into some trash mobs. So, you know, and far safer to, you know, just take the 30 seconds to kill those idiots before you engage Interrook. What damage shield do I have on? Oh, just the Bramblecoat click from Spiky Splint Mail. Alright, Corvin, I will take my level 20 ding, please. Oh yeah, it's super easy to get because it's at the entrance of you know, over in the slave pits of Crushbone. Oh, banishing poison. Which one is that? Oh yeah, that's the dispel poison. Right. Heals. Vanilla healing. Oh boy. Yep, it's in Crushbone. Logging in, you need it. Yeah. Yep. It is on the same AC stacking line as most shielding type buffs. But it's a, you know, level 20-something druid spell, so it's a pretty respectable shielding buff. It's not a huge amount of damage shield. It's like 4 or 5 or 6. 3. It's 3 points of damage shield. There you go. But it is also just a... it's a self-only buff, so it is permanent duration. So you got that going for you, at least. And, like, Paladin specifically has nothing on that stacking line. The Cleric armor buffs are on that line, also. As well as, yeah, the shielding line of Incaster buffs. Yeah, it's... On the other hand, yeah, for, like, Enchanter shielding, until you hit somewhere in, like, the 20s or maybe low 30s, the click is just better than the spell you've got access to. Because I want to say Druids get that spell at 24, I think? Yeah, Feedback, Thorns, and Mage DS all stack. Yep. So there is that. Those are, currencies. Majors? Oh, wow. We have not gotten a lot of majors so far. It has not been a great moat day. So far. Yeah, still thinking we should go do either Fear or Hate tomorrow. Depending on... If we want to do a moat farm, we should do Fear. Yeah, Fear is just so fast. And another ping. Oh, and a greater mote. Okay, thank you. Energizing Pal bird all times. Yep, because this is what I was doing back on closed beta also, using the Pal Burr chassis to level everything else. Because that gives us all the weaponry and the armor. And the overwhelming majority of our core gear set is usable by that duo. Not everything. Like, the weight of the gods' shoulders are cleric only, so we gotta swap that out. But we swap in Pauldrons of Power from Enerook, and it's fine. There's a major. Yeah, and for the item from the frog quest has gone red. Oh, because it actually has a required level of 30. Yep, it's the only item in the game that has a required level on it. Yep. And that's true for each class's version of the item, by the way. They're all required 30. Yeah, that's why I've got my Ball of Ever-Living Golem equipped right now. Oh, it should say it on the item. Yeah, right below weight is required level 30. Yeah, you won't... Yeah. Yeah, right there. Yep. Yeah, it's a line that you don't really pay attention to because when do you ever look at size or weight on an item on, unless you're a monk. Or you're a girl on Tinder and, you will insist that that his size is the most important thing in the world, but your own weight is completely irrelevant. Trident of the Seven Seas. Which, Frost Strike, which is actually pretty dang nice, is unfortunately a rogue primary only. Alright, yeah, well, that was quick, yeah. Got the spiky splint mail already, yep, easy peasy. Also, we're kind of zooming now. Gonna hit 21 between Soldier and Baron here. And the game does not know how much mana this idiot is supposed to have. Unless he actually just has so little mana that he's regenning like 15% a tick. Because, like, casting Root blew up his entire mana bar somehow. He must have just, like, a wisdom stat of nothing, is all I can think of. There's another +5 mote. Thank you. Oh, and Baron is a druid. Fun. Alright, there's the LOH. I think Baron's LOH might have gotten nerfed a little. I feel like he's not... Or maybe I'm just doing so much damage that it feels like it. And that's probably more like it. Ding 21. That was very quick. We gonna tank faction with the good guys? Not if you balance it carefully. It takes a little bit of work. Like raising blood sabers without wrecking priests of life takes a little bit of balancing. Also, you know, raising priests of life without wrecking blood sabers it's a little bit of a balancing act. Though apparently turning in silver bars in North Karana has minimal, if any, downside. So it might be the case of, you know, max your blood sabers, then go turn in silver bars. And do it that way. Didn't LOH much on your whiz run. Yep. You knock him to 50, you stun him, you garrison him, and he's dead. Yeah, it was the same for me while leveling wizard. You think you're already allied with Priest of Life? So much the better. Yeah, that's... And yeah, the faction hit you take for killing Brother Hale gets countered by the faction boost you get for killing Lord Grimrot. Though, notably, killing Grimrot will instantly ruin your Blood Sabers faction. So if you want to get a second copy of the Torrid Corruptor, you're going to have to redo your Blood Sabers faction pretty much from scratch. Because, yeah, Grimrot is like a 912-point faction hit to Blood Sabers. So it's up there with killing Lucan, which is a 1,000-point militia hit. It's about 5k gold. Yeah. Yeah, fortunately, there are way better ways to do faction than turning in gold. Anyway. The dead. Yeah, dead's still scowling, but we're actually going to hit threatening. If we go hit the elf camp in Elfay one more time, we'll get to threatening with the dead. Just kind of amusing. Anyone found Mana Stone? Nope. Unclear whether it's even in-game yet. For those of us who were working on it, we're generally of the assumption it's that the trio of rocks is just not in-game yet. That way you don't take the -1 on guard factions. That's fair. Went to high keep a notice. Goblins give you plus King Zorb. Yep. Yep. Even maxed out Zorb faction, he will still hate you. Did he at least give you a slime crystal staff? Yeah, what a tyrant. I see what you did there. Except, you know, Zorb is definitely not an eye tyrant. He is a completely and, might I add, legally distinct type of creature. Well, and he was going to give you a quest. Only really ally with the mud guys, which is interesting. Like, King Zorb is not actually on his own faction. Yeah, Enchanter is just such easy mode. Yeah, you gotta... It's like, yeah, playing Enchanter, you're playing an entirely different game, basically. Struggling to make a combo without Monk and Shaman. I mean, those are both such good classes that bring so much to the table. And I literally walked to the middle of Fear D4 with Rogue Stealth. Mob Gather Mez. Take him down. Yeah. Which, if we want to... Well, somewhere along the way, we'll have to pick up Shroud of Stealth. It's only 5 points. Yeah. Yeah, somewhere in the process of leveling Rogue, that will happen. I think you need level 30 or something, don't you? Yeah, 35 for Shroud of Stealth, so... Not something we need to worry about right now. Pal Monk Shaman's super strong. Yeah, SOS is only 5 AAs. It's, though I will say, it is just kind of a tax, because a lot of stuff, especially named mobs, see through hide sneak. So you need Shroud of Stealth in order to actually be able to stealth your way through a zone. Though, once you have it, you can stealth around with total impunity. Like, even low-level named see through normal hide sneak. So many mobs in the whole sea invis. Yep. You cannot invis through that zone unless you're a rogue. Simple as. Yeah, for sure. Go down there to Keeper of Tombs. Honestly, I might bind down there in the Ghost Tower. Before Kunark. Because the nice thing is you can jump down the hole, you know, get to the bottom of D0. It's, just, you know, if you change picks, then you're back to the top of the zone. On the Payneal side. Ow. And then you have to work your way all the way down to the bottom. And ding 22. Do I have, let's see, I don't think we have any other, even, like, no, we don't have any vaguely useful spells until Soothe at 25. Because low-level paladin spells are mostly trash. Yeah, also, yeah, Ghost of Glonor down there also, yeah. That's a thing, too. Ghost of Glonor is, what, SK Epic? Yeah, we'll also need hate for the thought corruptor or the thought destroyer. That's easy though. You make a personal hate instance, it will just be wandering around. So that part's easy. And then yeah, personal instance of Nectalos to get Kirakville, and you're done. After those 3 fights, you do a little bit of running around and talking to people. You got to go to Freeport. You got to go to Caladim. And you got to go to Felwith. Then you got to go to Airden. And then you're done. Then Victory Lap in Plane of Fear. Yep. And you're done. And already max faction with Deepwater Knights based. Storage, currencies. Oh, we're up to 20. Honestly, the moat farm might seem a little bit below average just because we're killing enemies a lot more smoothly. So we're killing a lot more of these non-rare trash mobs instead of just bouncing between Corvin and Baron. Oh, there's another greater moat. Very nice. How's our greater supply looking? We're up to 15 graders. Not bad. I thought, so we've dropped at least 2 of those tonight. Maybe more? If I, yeah. Another grater. Thank you. Yeah, when it rains, it pours, apparently. Which it did today, actually. I was getting rained on quite a bit while working today. Back into your Armor of Row fashion. Yeah, that's going to be probably on my to-do list for next week. You know, as we gain some levels and our accuracy starts going up, our kill speed is starting to get quite good, especially our as our backstab accuracy is going up as the skill climbs pretty rapidly. Damage is getting real good. Plus, those double backstabs are getting very common. I'll tell you, I am super hyped for Kunark in another couple of months. It's going to be the highlight of December for me. Actually, but the real highlight of December is going to be making it through the entire month without a deer jumping in front of my car. Hopefully. I mean, if that happens. Because last year, 3 days before Christmas, a deer jumped in front of my car and totaled it. And, you know, it wasn't a super exciting car or anything. It was just an Impala, but it was totally paid off and everything. And it ran just fine. It worked. It was actually the first time I had ever hit a deer in my life. And of course, then, you know, another deer jumped in front of my current car in the middle of May. You know, my current car. You know, I bought it towards the end of January of this year. Yeah, deer jumped in front of it in the middle of May. What, May 20th, I think? So I was in the shop for 2 weeks. Got it back. And then, yeah, June 19th, you know, another deer jumped in front of it. So, you know. So, three deer in 6 months. Two of which happened in the span of less than 1 month. Yeah. Hide, sneak, handing in bone chips. It will. Yep. Can confirm that does work. It works for the bone chip turn in. The fire beetle eye turn in requires amiable or better. So it does not work for the fire beetle turn in. But it works for the bone chip turn in because actually, but the bone chip turn in can be done at dubious. So just keep in mind it is 5 faction per 4 bone chips. So you do need an industrial quantity of bone chips. There's also the milk turn-in quest. That works really well. And is much faster. And it doesn't eat up your that's yeah, give me 1 sec here. Is your like milk quest? What is this milk quest? Yeah, we'll, and called Paladin message. Yep. Yeah, there's, Mojax Hickspin. And yeah, to do the evil version is called Message Intercept. Which is basically the same thing. Except you, you take the message and, yeah, you give the note to Raltor Kaliskin. Instead of giving it to Lucan Delir. Oh, it's interesting that, you know, Lucan and the Dismal Rage are, at best, allies of convenience. And that they do not like each other, actually. Lucan really is a one-man show. He is, But yeah, every note that you turn in gives you a good chunk of faction. So you can do your Dismal Rage faction in a short amount of time. With minimal downside. And Knights of Truth faction is also really easy to fix anyway, because you kill Lucan a couple. You kill Lucan, and there you go. You're good. Or you kill Crushbone orcs. You get 5 Knights of Truth faction per kill there. So, you know, go clear a few orc camps in East Commons, and there you go. And ding 23. Oh, we are just cruising through these rogue levels. Rogue might be running faster than Wizard, honestly. Like, it's... You know, like, Wizard got to this level of speed, but only after garrisons came online. Rogue worked right out of the gate at level 10. Because the Efreeti War Spear does all the work. So you give the milk to Mojax. That spawns the guy trying to kill him. You kill the assassin. You get a note, and then who you give that to determines what set of faction bonuses you get. And because there's like 3 different guys you can give it to. If you want Paladin faction, if you want Militia faction, or if you want Dismal Rage faction. Oh yeah, it also helps a lot if you apparently you can charm Mojax. That way you can make sure he doesn't get himself killed. Come on. $477 backstab, nice. Yeah, rogue leveling here is just so good. I doubt Monk will be this easy. I'm sure it'll still be good, it just won't be as good. Though yeah, if we take Monk to the Warrens, you know, we'll be doubling up on other tasks, so, you know, it'll feel better. Because I know our Heretics faction is bad, right? It's probably KOS right now. Heretics is threatening. Okay. So we're going to need a lot of kobolds in order to get to, like, amiable or kindly. I mean, we might as well just max it out for the sake of the achievement. Oh yeah, because yeah, killing in Warrens also raises our cat faction, so we got that going for us as well. I know we're really close to max ally with the cats anyway. And another ping. Yeah, one more for Destructive Fury. Yeah, you know, for my main trio's sake, the spell crit AAs have almost no value until Ward of the Divine happens. Then suddenly they have a pretty respectable amount of value, even if it's all tied up in one spell. Just got done soloing D4 CT. Well done, yeah. I mean, I still contend that like the trash clear is way worse than Kazakh himself. Like, you get the wrong set of mobs together, they can synergize pretty badly. You know, like a Shadow Stepper plus, like, anything is bad. 3170 Slay, noise. What weapon was that with? Was that Aldrin or Fiery Avenger? Or... That was with FA. All right. Nice, nice. Had a decent Draco this go around. Wasn't too bad. CT took everything you had, huh? On what combo? On Palanche, you would think, well, I guess your main problem there is you, other than Mend, you don't really have a lot of efficient healing. You've got Superior Heal, you've got Mend, you've got Ethereal Cleansing, and that's it. So, now you've got Slow, so Kazakh's not going to be doing that much damage. But your ability to recover that damage is inefficient. Not to mention casting superior healing in combat Means you're probably having to use inversion. Final LOH save you. Yeah, because, like, when I did CT last night, I even screwed up a couple of things, and it was still fine. Yeah, like, Paladin, Cleric, Enchanter is, like, Giga Easy mode for soloing any boss in existence. I mean, or Shaman in place of, Enchanter. It gets to, it achieves the same thing. You know, Cleric heals plus some form of slow. Honestly, like Cleric, Paladin, Rogue would be able to solo anything in the world at a pretty decent pace. Like, might not be as fast as Shaman, I'm not sure, you know, basically comparing, like, Puma to Backstab. And I want to say Backstab should win in the long run. Should. Though, you know, endurance, sustainability is a question. Finish D4, ending at, like, 80% resources. Yeah, Interrook is such a gimp now. Yeah, Paladin, Shaman, Enchanter, yeah, should be able to solo basically everything in the universe. Possibly all at once. Yeah, Monk, Enchanter, Shaman, honestly, at least Old World. Once we start getting into, like, Kunark mobs, Monk might not have enough durability to feel good. Especially because, like, one of the downsides of Enchanter healing is Enchanter healing. Shaman healing is it's good at maintaining health at a steady pace with the heal over times and whatnot. It is really bad at fast on-demand spot healing. You know, you get into the red zone on Shaman, and digging your way back out of the red zone is going to be inefficient. Like, you can do it, you know. Inversion and Crags, like, you can do it, but it will be inefficient. Yeah, Druid with Flowering Heal now is in a much better place. Though, again, you know, Flowering Heal is not instantaneous on-demand healing. It's good maintenance healing. It's got that nice big pop at the end, which is nice. All right? That was even after flowering. Now we're officially outrunning the spawns now. This is a good problem to have. Dang it, Corvin. Thought I was ahead of your spawn, but oh well. Yeah, being able to just toss out some, like, you know, ceases and desists to keep aggro off your pet has a lot of value. Yeah, if y'all remember the level 46 Enchanter Inrook fight, where, you know, I brought Cease to the fight specifically to keep aggro off the pet, knowing that it would probably yank aggro if I let it. And sure enough, I did, in fact, need to toss out some ceases to hold aggro. Oh yeah, Prayers of Life. Yeah, good, you know, nice item to add to the cheese strat pile for future content, you know, just in case. You know, right there with the puppet strings. Oh, and we're gonna ding 24 and Destructive Fury 3 off this Ranger right here. Ding 24. And ping 239. Yay, Destructive Fury. Leveling Rogue for any reason other than motes AAs? Mostly motes and AAs, but Rogue specifically because I want to be able to skill up hide and sneak more. So that anytime I need to do a hide sneak turn in, I don't have to sit there and mash both buttons for, you know, a minute or two trying to get it to actually work. You know, once hide and sneak get to about 100 or so, they more or less stop failing. Plus, also, yeah, being able to SOS around zones in the future may very well have some value. Yeah, I forgot to train lockpicking before I left town. Otherwise, I would have. It's like when I origin back to town, I'll dump like 25 points into lockpicking. Because what else am I going to use all these training points on? Classic that we're rich. Sell by just going to Plane of Fear, Plane of Hate, and pickpocketing all the mobs for their gems. Woo. That's actually funny. Oh, another greater mote. Nice, nice. Love to see it. Yeah, even if technically it's just 2 5s dropping at the same time, it still feels special. Oh, 558 backstab right there. Nice. Now we're waiting on respawns. Not a great way to make friends. Yeah, the rogue tax is real. I got the rare AA ding combo. Nice, nice. What are we doing on almost until we add in the gold? Yeah, well over 30k platinum. Like grouping with rogues while farming hill giants. And why are these hill giants so poor? I thought these guys had money. I don't know. Heal D4 Nagi, got 2 Hierophant's Crooks, 2 Koshigatanas. Yeah, gross. Somehow all the hill giants are on welfare. Yeah, you know, well, you know, they're, hill giants, you know, they need to eat a lot, and groceries are expensive, you know, so, it's like they're trying to pay their own way, but, you know, you know, it's, yeah, times are tough for them. Yeah, Blade Stopper at least is a good drop. Is, yeah, pretty respectable AC for, most of the classes that can use it. Also, good chunk of stamina there. And, you know, free rune click. You know, does not hurt. You think your 2 best any slot items: warrior, shaman, enchanter. Like, let's see. Probably, let's see. You'd probably want a shield in there just for bash damage once you get, improved bash. Which on a warrior means probably the Nautilus shield. And then... Oh, and then your second any slot is going to be a belt. Because as a warrior, you know, you want your belt of the 4 winds. But as a shaman / enchanter, you need Burning Affliction 3 off the Bone Clasp Girdle. Which you might use Bone Clasp Girdle, or you might transfer it onto like an ice belt or something. But yeah, you've got like two belt slot items, both of which are like, you know, extremely important. So yeah, that's probably your setup on that combo. You know, and you can always move the, oh, if not, I'm gonna check the, stats on Nautilus Shield. Because I know I have one. Because, yeah, Nautilus Shield. Actually, Nautilus Shield is pretty bad. You'd probably use a, Shield of Rainbow Hues instead. Unless you just skip the bash damage. And, or you mean, or Shield of the Immaculate also, because it's all. But yeah, Shield of Rainbow Hues. Less bash damage, but stack of resists. Or you skip the bash damage entirely and you just put like a second planar BP in there. Either the Shaman BP or the Enchanter Robe. Extended range 3 is a thing too. I mean, you can get extended range 2 on a separate slot, and I would think, especially with Shaman in the kit, that Burning Affliction 3 would take priority over extended range 3. On the other hand, especially because you have so much haste available, you could take both caster belts And then just use Cloak of Flames for haste, because you still haste cap, because you have Enchanter in the kit. Yeah, extended range 2 should be good enough for everything you need. Should be. I can't think of a situation currently in game where you would absolutely have to have ER3. And ER2 is not good enough to accomplish a thing. I mean, maybe in the future that scenario exists. And even then, that's a pretty, or I should say, and even then it's mostly just due to the level cap difference, where by the time you're casting like a level 58 spell, extended range 2 just doesn't really do anything anymore. Lightstopper has the most AC out of them all. Of the warrior usable shields, probably. It's still a far cry from Shield of the Stalwart Seas. And the SK Sky Shield is also pretty respectable. If I have it in here to link, which I'm not sure if I do. Alright, yeah, because Cleric gets Aegis of the Wind, which is not great. Yeah, Blade Stopper has 38 at +5. Instant Alacrity every 2 minutes on Bracelet of the Spirits, by the way. Very handy. I might not have the Shadow Knight Shield. I have the Efreeti War Shield to make it, but I might not actually have it yet. I might be missing that piece. Yeah, I think I am. Oh, Boondin repopped. Huh. Boondin takes a long time to respawn for some reason. Oh, yeah, he is for the Chestplate of the Constant. I think it's Chestplate. It's one of the Cleric Solro armor quests. Well, we're about to... We're coming up on 25 here. Probably going to hit 25 right around the... 21, 7 mobs. Right around Corvin, probably? Corvin, or shortly thereafter? So... This dumb soldier has an extra life bar. What a cheater. Oh, hey, our pristine studded leather tunic just hit plus 10. Huzzah. We have officially spent too much time in Befallen. You finally deleted yours? Ooh, what, I have an idea of what I want to do, actually. Yeah, it's a memorabilia jersey. Yep. Alright, we hit the rounding error. Alright, a tear doll rogue. I'll take my ding 25, please. We got to 25 majors. That was alright. Ding 25. Alright. Go ahead and origin. I have to get it signed by Baron and Corvin. Hey there, Gaijus Remnara. I need picklock. And just crank that to like 35. Sure, why not? All right. Now we're gonna do loadouts. Edit. We're actually gonna swap Rogue real quick for Druid. For reasons that will become apparent. Let's actually hotels. scales. Yeah, let's just take the bone clasp girdle and plug it in for now. Equipment, yeah. Also, tracking. I'm gonna move this up to like key 3 for now. Rituals. Ring of West Commons. Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's West Commons is where we need to be. So Southie. Yeah, West Commons is where we need to be. We are going to go look for the Nightfall Giant. Because it is just about the right time of day for that. He spawns at 11 p.m. It is 6 p.m. right now. Okay. So we've got time. Turn off Z level filtering. And we're gonna run around. And we're basically just gonna kind of run laps around the zone. While we practice tracking. Oh, got some dervish cutthroats up here. Yep. And we can always kill dervish cutthroats. And we gotta kill like 100 bears somewhere along the way, so. You tracking a rare spawn? Yep. And we can go kill some shadowed men as well. Hello there, shadowed men. Shining stone. I am not sure what that's used for. That's Rod of Insidious Glamour. Okay. In that case, we will store that away for later. Sort by consider. Yeah, because the giant will be on will be a deep red con. Pogo Nip, Cascade, Ignite, Tremor. Yeah, we can put Creeping Crud up. Sure, why not? It's something. Pull Woodchopper. Not to be confused with Opal Darkbriar, who is like an actual schizo. What time is it? 8 p.m. Okay. What is our tracking skill? Tracking goes to 125 currently. Nice. That should be plenty. Hello, a dervish thug. Dry eye weed, gross. Black rock lichen. Yeah, I found it worth doing D0 to D2 raids. If you want to get extra copies of items to just like mote up and then merge, definitely. Which I'm probably gonna do that with Inaruk here in a bit. Because, yeah, you do have to mote the items up to be useful, because fusing +0 items into, like, a 6 or a 7 just does not... Actually, let's go ahead and auto-store those. Yeah, it just does not really accomplish anything. Oh, hello there. Is that our guy? No, just a hill giant. Just a hill giant, but we can take him. Let me move smite up to 4. Yeah, motes are the biggest choke point for sure. Oh boy, Deathfish shoulder pads. Time, it is 9 p.m. Yeah. Nightfall Giant should spawn at 11 p.m. Low quality bearskin, we can auto store those. For if/when we ever want to do tailoring. All right. Now let's see. Nightfall Giant supposedly spawns in the southeast corner. Somewhere in the vicinity of Befallen, also possible. Yeah, he'll be... Yeah, if we, all right, 10 p.m., not quite time yet. This is probably like the single worst part of the row armor quest right here. Is just getting this one stupid giant. But it's an excuse to practice tracking, which will absolutely pay dividends down the road. So, you know, it's all good. Unless we can get all these, like, wildlife killer achievements while we're at it. Got him just north of the lake. Yeah, I've seen him, the one time I saw him was, like, up here somewhere. So, he's definitely got a pretty large wandering zone once he spawns. So I want to make sure these guys, Slayer, Skill, Barbarous. Yeah, I want to make sure these guys do actually count. Yes, they do. Okay, good. Wasn't sure. All right. It is now 11 p.m. in game. Look over to a jump scare ogre. So I can be a little bit further north. Yeah, he'll be... Yeah, he'll be blood red. If/when we see him. And we can always hop instances if it seems like he's not active. That's always a possibility. This tracking was like a ritual. It would be, Store. Well, although, I mean, that would, like, just completely, And it's like, well, what's the point of actually playing Druid then if... if all of its abilities just get farmed out to the ritual screen? I could definitely see maybe an AA, you know, that like increases your track skill by like 50 or something. So that non-ranger druids and non-bards can have a little bit of tracking. Even 50 points gives you a huge radius, honestly, compared to the default radar range. And the default radar range is already pretty fantastic in general. And yeah, you can see what even 67 gives you. Yeah, like even 67, we can almost go north to south the full height of West Commons. By the time we get to about 70 or 75, we'll have the full verticality of the zone in range. And what time is it? It is midnight in game. Let's what's our instance? I think we've got 18. Create. Yes. Let's go ahead and create a max tracking should give you pretty much all of South Carolina, something like that. Yeah, I mean at least on a ranger, because remember, tracking distance is different on the classes that can use it. Like ranger gets the most distance per skill point. Druid gets a fair bit less, and Bard gets a bit less than Druid. But yeah, like max skill ranger can pretty much track halfway to the moon. And yeah, we've got the full vert at 70 points as a druid. We've got the full verticality of the zone. So we can actually just do like a straight line. Through the middle, and we can track the whole zone. Oh, we actually don't want to go near Kisdeen Gix. We will, well, there's a hill giant. There he is. Nightfall giant. Got him. In tracking, he is to the right. Where is he? He's heading to the left. There he is. Got him. Yeehaw. Easy peasy. Hey, we actually got 5% XP for killing him. That thing weighs 20 pounds. That's fine. We have infinite weight elimination bags. Cool. That was very easy. And yeah, we got a whole bunch of a whole bunch of tracking skill accounted for, so that's cool. Medium quality bear skin, we will auto store those. And some dervish cutthroats. Yeah, we'll kill you idiots for Slayer credit. And we gotta go get killage plans from the Sand Giant. Killage plans. Yeah, Sand Giant Hassam. There's a named Sand Giant who spawns in South Row. Placeholder is Dry Bones. This is not his pH. He has multiple pHs. Killing them every 6 minutes. Okay. So. Alright, well that is in South Row. Let's Well, we did what we need to do here. Let's even quit instance. So, all right. Location. And let's see, ritual south row. Do not memblur a boss mob when they are almost dead. It resets their HP. Yup. Yep, they instantly pop back to full. So yeah, while we're on our nice kind of tracking training run here. Tarantulating. Let's see. Let's go ahead and make a solo respawning D4. Yeah, that is a way to instantly heal your charm pets, though. Yeah, just blur them. Oh, well, look at that. He's just up by default. Heading to the left. How about that? Grant, I mean, I know he's not that rare, but heading to the left. Still, though. Hello there, Sand Giant Hussam. Nice to see you. Yeah, getting some killage plans. And let's see. Goblin, shark meat, lockets. And there we go. Killage plans. We'll just store those for now. And a steel torque +4. We don't care. Mold of rotten shark meat. Rhonium requires a. We need Sands of Roe. Yeah, also, yeah, Melitite and Enchanted Platinum bars. So while we're here, we can also just grind Sand Giants in general. The Madman runs the desert. Let's see. Is it ever gonna be better? Oh God, no. No. Armor of Roe is pure fashion quest. Pure fashion quest in every sense of the word. Good proc from a Temple of Roe quest. Merchant Ulissa. Okay, she is dubious to me. Rest Passia. Oh, a zombie. Get out of here. Yeah, that madman. Oh, he is a wizard slash mage. Yeah, he is out for blood. He was just deleting everything in his path. So yeah, we gotta kill him before he wreaks too much havoc. Oh, hey there, Moldrak Dren. I don't know what this guy's for, but he cons Dark Blue, and he's ready to attack, so clearly needs to die. Yeah, odd that these orcs don't give faction hits down here. See some dry bones. Yeah, we might need to just go up to this helm, bracer, arms, hand, feet, legs, body. 7 pieces. Okay, so we need 7 sands of roe ultimately. Oh, I found an incandescent wand. Procs 6-second stun. Ooh. Incandescent wand. Oh, is that the one? Oh yeah, procs color shift. Ooh. Incandescent armor quest. Ooh. Yeah, put that in the sky staff, and you might be onto something there. Mask. Pouch of silver dust from Dusty Werebat in Unrest. Glowing silver wand from Rain Bateria. Blessed silver wand from Esmerella. And silver wand from a silvered guard in Temple of Khazak Thul. Find a silvered guard in the Northwest Pyramids. Kill it to get a silver wand. Find Esmeralda in the Gypsy camp in North Karana. Hand her the silver wand and 50 gold or 5 platinum. She will return a blessed silver wand and instruct you to seek out Rain Bateria. Hand Rain the Blessed Silver Wand and 5 plat to receive Glowing Silver Wand. Get the Glowing Silver Wand and pouch of Silver Dust back to Sultan. Hand him both. That's easy. Yeah, that's a really easy quest. Yeah. Gloom Water Arrow plus 9. Oh, glorious. Up to 87 tracking, so yeah, we might be better off, yeah, popping up to like Oasis or kind of running the gamut through. Oh, let me go check Rathmana over here. I think we have good enough action. We don't really need to deal with him. Yeah. You know, he's fine. And yeah, even, yeah, at 90 skill, you see, we're kind of covering about half of South Row. Oh yeah, we need can we get the Deepwater Goblin nets from these guys? No, it's got to be like Wrath here. Okay. Yeah, same name, but these guys do not have them. Okay. Excuse me. Oh, behind me and to the right. Oh, but Lockjaw's up. Hey, Lockjaw. Glowing Wooden Crook. Yeah. Yeah, not seeing any more sand giants up in here. 97 skill. Go check North Row. Yeah, like it's not super critical or anything that we find a bunch of sand giants right this instant. Last thing I want is dang pet stunning even more. Yeah, messing up your timing. I get it. Oh, Rahotep's up again. Hey there, Rahotep. I can track my own horse. Also, yeah, outside of Lizard Town here, seems to be a popular hangout and like auctioning spot. Lots of I don't know. You know, I have never seen Tunnel Digger, the named armadillo, in my life. Someday. Yeah, clearing Derv camps, easy way to get playable race kills for those Slayer achievements. I gotta actually zoom out a little bit to see the range on tracking on the map now with just over 100 skill points. So that's cool. Let's see. Yeah, Oasis, Kazel. Yeah, we gotta. Oh yeah, you can also get. All right. So yeah, any of these three. Seen him once. Is in mischief while waiting for Velia's to open. Let's go pick +4. Yeah. Whittling, specters, lots of specters. Lots of specters up, of course. Lots of specters polluting my track list. Oh, you can track the emissary of Zebexoric pet if he has one. Yeah. Interestingly, by the way, the emissary himself is untrackable. But if he has a pet, you can track the pet. Yeah, not much. Yeah, not really much in the way of sand giants active right now. What are we doing on time? It is 10:42. This was your biggest time sink? I believe it. Here, do you need... Oh, wait. Hello, dry bones. Started on the trade skill grind. Oof. Yeah. You have 2 so far? Okay. Yeah, I might take you up on that. That's a lot of terrorantulings. Like, a lot of them. Why are there, why are there this many terrorantulings? Terror is the hardest mob in CT raid. Yeah. Eradicating hairs. And terrorantula skill. Does... Oh. Makes terrorantula swatches. Which is erudite. Eradicating hairs was used for poison making, so it is obsolete. Yeah. Yeah, nothing, yeah, oddly, yeah, nothing. Nothing up in +4. Summer missions are more annoying yet odious instead of any ad. At least they're... At least odious raids are actually relevant. Also, you just see the thing about Grand Blue's age rating getting upgraded to 13 plus on the JP App Store. Yeah, Hyra just too lewd. Yeah, nothing. Nothing showing up here. Which... It's just fine. I mean, this was just a little kind of... Ashy, please stop clawing the chair. Daddy likes this chair. nothing really up right now. That's fine. All right. Let's just origin back to town. Let's see what you got for me on that. Loadouts. Swap. Alright. Yeah, looking good. Let us... rituals. Yeah, we'll go, yeah, blow up those 2 Innerooks that are outstanding. See if we can get some stuff worth, yeah, GG Murrin. Yeah. Well, I mean, she's... yeah. She's, Hollow EN. So... And I didn't even realize she was, didn't even realize she was, like, paying attention to Grubble or anything like that. Not that I follow Hololive, like, at all. But... yeah, 592,000 subs on YouTube. Which is, let's see, let's see, she has 592,000, I have 586. Just, yeah, like, not 1,000, just 586, period. Which admittedly is, you know, about 500 more than I had, like, 3 months ago, but... Die Hard on Relink? Okay, that's cool. I have not played Endless Ragnarok at all. Just a case of there being only so many hours in the day. Oh, I just heard a giant die, didn't I? Dang. Yeah, I would really like to get around to playing Endless Ragnarok at some point. But... it is sort of the case where I really need there... I really need there to be like 28 hours in a day and preferably about 8 or 9 days in the week. Alright, solo. 1. Raid, yeah. Alright, what do we have today? Ratal, I don't care. And Ashen Bone, I really don't care. Oh. Resist. Alright. You gotta kill those haunted chests, get that table flipper achievement. The ever... the ever crucial table flipper achievement. I'm always curious why spike golems specifically are flagged as raid bosses. Hence why they con as taking an army to defeat instead of considerable effort. Sorry, Magipatasa. I will be ignoring you today. Now, here's a question, Sith. Now, do girls become VTubers because they're mentally ill, or do they become mentally ill because they're VTubers? Yes. And the fact that even cover can't make male VTubers marketable. There's our fully rigged Dark Elf VTuber. I'm using old EQ models. I was gonna say, like, I've seen a few like Dark Elf VTubers out there. Gotta wait for wait, who's... Oh, man. Tommy John died at the ripe old age of 83. You know, a legitimately good baseball pitcher who, unfortunately, yeah, his actual career is historically overshadowed by the ligament transplant surgery that was named after him. We have Lord of Ire over here in the corner. Oh, I don't need... Do not need Lord of Ire, so I will spare him. Now, Maestro, the more shields you give up, the sooner you get to be on the no bully list. Oh, I'm actually resisting his life taps. Nah. With 292 magic resist. I'm resisting it more often than not. That's actually impressive. He's landing some of them, but maybe Maybe he might be landing half at most. And Kellen's loot. Sadly, I do not need any more of these. So, rip that. All right, Lord of Ire. Yeah, you can... Just got the quest to kill the gods from the priest in Oasis. Yeah, they were evil, and yeah, you were gonna do that anyway. But hey, if he wants to give you an extra quest for it, well, so much the better. Some indicolite graves, yeah, whatever. Huh. Currently, I have... My indicolite graves were only at +2. It was oddly lacking in that piece for some reason. Yeah, I still need to... Ooh. Big heal crit. Yeah, we're just gonna let endurance regen real quick. Let's see, no dev comments to check out while we wait. Okay, nothing. That's good enough. 'Tis merely Inaruk after all. He is just a regular single-class wizard. And of course, he, starts off with a mana detonation. Yeah, of course he does. Well, he's coming out swinging at least. Trying to use his mana. I mean, E for effort, I guess. Mana detonation again. Mana detonated you 4 times in a row. Almost killed you. Almost. Oh, come on. There we go. He put up a better fight than D4, huh? Unfortunate. Alright, Enrook, this is the part where you fall down. Okay, well, we got a mask. That's good. And Cloak of Scales. That's the wrong one. Hotel's Bracer, unfortunately, is one of the pieces I can't use. And he dropped 2 of them. Of course he did. So all that, and the only piece that matters is the Triumphant Mask, which at least is a good one to get. And my current mask is only +5. So... storage. Let's see, we have some like miners. Some minor runes. Boop. 2 lessers. 2 vanillas. And 4 majors. Okay, well, that's something. We got an upgrade out of it. That's something. You know, for something that took no effort whatsoever, you know, that's all right. It's after 11. D0. All right. All right, D0 here. This is just going to be a humiliation ritual for Enrook. Yeah. Pure humiliation ritual. But hey, we get more haunted chests for more table flipper progress. Oh, what do we get here? Thorny Vine Boots. Apparently, I never had those before. So, okay. Well, that will add to our Ranger cosplay kit, I guess. And we got an AA off that. I'm honestly wondering if we just grab... Deafness is good. Actually, Healing Boon. You know what? Healing Boon's expensive, but it's good, so I guess we put up with it. You know, it's like the last healing A that we don't have yet, so... So... Let's see. Oh, we have Mistress of Scorn upstairs. Okay, well, we do want Mistress of Scorn. Because we do need the fire staff still. And, you know what, we could do, I don't know. We could do some Yales or something. That would be, So, half Annie. Oh, yeah, free tenors on Precon. Guess I should do those, huh? Maybe something nice will happen. Though I probably burned all my gotcha luck for the rest of the year. Getting Hyra without having to spark her. It's a new core unit, though. I mean, let's be real, like, every limited unit in Precon ends up being human rights. You know, it's... Power creep in that game has gotten really horrific over the last, like, 2 or 3 years. You know, the constant stream of seasonal limited units that are all, like, completely mandatory. Although in this case, you know, it's Bampi being core, so... You know, like, the first thing you have to remember is that Bampi is core. Oh, we could, should go do Phinigel. Yeah. Haven't actually done Phinigel yet. Should do that. Because I don't think it's possible to get the Kedge Slayer achievement any other way until, like, Prophecy of Ro comes out. Alright, Mistress of Scorn, can I have a fire staff, please? I would like that very much. There we go. Based, finally. Been, yeah, let's, currencies. Yeah. Boop. Now we can pull the focus out. Oh, yeah, and... Oh, yeah, the Staff of Elemental Mastery Earth. We need to, focus. And click. There we go. All right, cool. Oh, yeah, is it? Yeah, I don't know if it's even possible to get rank 2 of Banestrike currently. You can get a lot of Slayer achievements. Oh, you need advanced, like, okay. Yeah, and like there's a couple of achievements right now that you just straight up, like, Slayer achievements that are in-game that you physically can't get because the mobs don't exist yet. Yeah, Lord of Loathing, I do not need. You can hypothetically get most of the achievements. There's just a few outliers that are not possible. Alright, Lord of Loathing, don't care about you. Almost done with all the 100 ones, and then looked at the achievement, not even halfway there. Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta find a good place to kill wood elves without faction problems, and ditto for high elves. Not sure where to find some nice neutral options for those. Half elves are easy because of Corvin. Yeah, dwarves, there's like bandits and stuff you can kill that are actually positive faction. Halflings, I'm not so sure about. You need 4 expansions to finish it? Yeah. Gnomes are easy because of Befallen. Trolls are easy because they're evil. Ogres are easy because they're evil. Ixars, yeah, you can do in the Ixar newbie yard. Frogs, the Shin Lord exists. Let me just get to like 50% endurance. It's the progressive one that gives you the Bane Strike, yeah. Karens, for some reason, most Karens don't actually count for that achievement. I think that one's just broken right now. Bats. That's actually probably the easiest to do in the Warrens. Skunks, we need one more skunk. Ratmen is the whole... Beetles are every newbie zone ever. Leeches... yeah, Froglock Beast Lords. Kill their pets. Probably the easiest way to do it. While grinding, like, Guck +4. Yeah, just kill all the pets. Mosquitoes are in Wrath Mountains. In pretty good abundance, actually. Snakes are everywhere. Vampires, almost done with that one. Lots of stuff. Well, ooh, yeah. Mana detonate. That's why we kill those 2 trash mobs right there. Yeah. Yeah, cats. Again, yeah, like common lands makes it easy. Aviax. Fortunately, you know, Sparrock Lord exists. Gorillas, you know, Fear exists. Bears, plenty available in Wrath Mountains and in common lands. Elephants are, I think, strictly South Karana, or more or less. Alligators, that's easy in Oasis. Fish, go to Kedge. Like 50% of the list needed for Bane Strike 2. Ugh. Draco Liches, Water Dragons, and Witherins. So. Which I guess Draco Liches are probably the only effective way to get that one then. So like Ashen Bones, probably the... I might actually go kill that Ashen Bone just for this achievement. True Drake's readily available in a couple of places. Oh, we got a good loadout this time, because anytime we see an Engineer's Ring, that's a win. Brewer's Mesh Cloak is a win. Eye is just money. Ring is good. Emerald we don't need. Skinner's Belt is irrelevant. Ferricide, we're going to get that pretty soon, actually. Jumjummery, Brownies, Self-Centaured. Amazing. Griffins, we're getting close. Djinns, we'll get there eventually. Dervishes, there are just not that many dervishes in the world currently, other than Plane of Sky. Cubic. Gelatinous cubes, there's plenty of those in Fear. Evil Eyes, again, we'll get there in Plane of Fear. And Clockworks will be annoying. And you're in Lower Guck for the first time grinding away. Executioner. Lava... Oh, yeah, Lava Storm Dervishes. But yeah, don't really matter. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, that's right. Lava Storm Dervishes also exist. Oh, I was... yeah. Yeah, you know what? We'll kill Ashenbone Birdmaster just because there aren't that many Draco Liches in the world. So... And on D0, he doesn't have that much HP, so it's fine. Executioner Axe and Dark Reaver. I think Executioner Axe is, like, not too bad. Dark Reaver is rare-ish. Getting a Dark Reaver was annoying prior to the PHs being removed. If that says anything. Miner, yeah, 1 miner. Six majors. We have pure blood. Brewer's Mesh Cloak I'll upgrade when I have more motes. Yeah, Shattered Emerald of Corruption, don't care. Engineer's Ring, though. Yeah, Infinitesimal. Yeah, I need to actually, like, maybe merge up some infinitesimals or something. 7 majors. And deposit on. Okay. There's a +5 engineer's ring. Man, I wish I could equip 2 engineer's rings. That would be amazing. But I can't, sadly. But I can bump that one to +6 at least. So we got that going for us. All unique spawns at one point have placeholders. Yep. That they did. Where are we going? Oh yeah, I was gonna go do Phinigel. Butcher block. Finigel's Voidling is like right there, kind of in his room in Kedge, right? Yep. Camping spots 4 days. Like the raster of Guck was just the stuff of nightmares for monks. No bone, no staff. I've seen people drop the staff. So I know the staff exists. Plus, I just want to start getting Kedge kills. Killed Raster is the first unique mob here in the... Or if that quest line. The like headbands and stuff aren't necessarily like relevant as far as items in their own right anymore. But you know, the stuff they lead into, like Robe of Whistling Fists and ultimately, you know, Epic and stuff, you know, that's all very relevant. Oh, apparently I had not been to Dagnor's Cauldron on live yet. Okay. Yeah, assuming epics are basically, you know, implemented as they were in Classic, more or less. You know, maybe, you know, within the realm of like some modest tweaking or whatever for various reasons. -8 charisma on the bone totem. Oh yeah, there's the water ring for mages. We'll go ahead and store that. It's bashing time. Oh yeah, wonder if the guy... I'm sure he's not. The goblin that drops the thing for the cleric chestplate of the constant. I'm sure he's not up, because why would anything nice ever happen? That would be a reason to come here with tracking. I'm pretty sure the Scalded Rat is actually the placeholder for that guy. I will just go to +3. See if I... You know, while we're here... Might as well kill some fish. Swordfish bill. I have no idea what that's used for. I think it's something dumb. Well, either way, I mean, you get them constantly. Lancer. Lancer swordfish. Oh, that's for totemic. Gloomwater harpoon. Is unfortunately yeah, unfortunately trash. Hey there, cauldron shark. What are just regular shark fins used for? Nothing apparently. Oh, hey, Cauldron Boil. Good to see you there, bud. I'll say even the blues in here give, like, kind of okay AA XP at 50. It's not, like, Plane of Hate XP, but for how gimp the mobs are. Shark Jaw Cutlass. Sadly, yeah, totally irrelevant. Kedge, Ungzabo, hello. Yeah, we're gonna go. Yeah, we're paying our old pal Phinigel a visit. Just kind of for funsies. Actually, also, yeah, Ungzabo, welcome to the program. Glad to have you here with us tonight. Yeah, last time I was in Kedge was still on beta. Yep, this is an entirely underwater dungeon. So if you don't have water breathing, you're going to have a bad time. Thankfully, permanent water breathing is readily available via the, fishbone earring. Shark tooth. Sadly, a little bit obsolete. The one Divine Might. You know what? I will actually grab the bone while I'm here, but, just so I don't have to come back and do it again later. But actually just here to give Phinigel a bad time. Mostly just for funsies. Hello, Mr. Seahorse Patriarch. Hi, Chip Chip. Hey, buddy. Oh, Ashy. Ashy, be nice. Ashy. Wow, 45 save cold on that. Jeez. I wish that... Ashy? Chip Chip, it's okay, buddy. Ashy. It's okay, buddy. Ashy, play nice. My cat likes to play rough, and my dog does not. Ashy! 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 Hang on. Ashy! Ashy, no. It's okay, Chippy. You're a good boy. Ashy. Ashy. Good boy, Chippy. It's okay, buddy. You're being a good boy. Alright, where were we? Alright, now that I think the cat got that out of her system. Anyway. Oh, Tenebrate Mothball Guard. There we go. So there's the Voidling. That's the main thing we came here for. But while we're here... Okay. So we got Phinigel's room. And yeah, the Dusty Fingerbone. We are going to have to kill a few of these seahorses. We are going to try to pacify them at least a little bit, because they are all clerics. So, and we should be able to actually just kind of do it that way. And right there on the rock, boop, is the finger bone. Easy peasy. Put it in there next to the jawbone. Cool. Alrighty. So, actually, is the... Oh, well. Alright, well, now all these clerics are gonna be, and just all spamming heals, because that's what they do. So we're going to be sitting here pretty much until they're all out of mana. Which, fortunately, looks like they are. What is, deep water ink used for? Whole bunch of, it's like mostly just nonsense. Yeah, stupid. Whee! This is where having almost 300 magic resist comes in. Oh, there's the Swirl Spine Guardian. Okay, that is actually... I was looking for him. Just to check off the old hunter list. And a Saber Remu, good evening. Welcome, raiders. Thank you for bringing the raid. How's it going? Oh, where's the other one? Actually, Meowdy. Man just made it to 47. Oh, very good. Nothing wrong with stopping to smell the roses. And we're just cooking some seafood here, as you can see. So hey, 47 means you're also you're able to do the planes now, at least. So you got that going for you since 46 actually. Yeah, Plane of Hate is actually, and Fear, actually both really good XP zones. Yeah, Plane of Hate specifically, definitely my preferred place to level from 46 to 50. Though, Fear is good as long as you have an Enchanter on the team. Plane of Fear without an Enchanter is a bad time. But with an Enchanter, Plane of Fear is a really good time. Is Plane of Fear, the mobs are individually all pretty weak and spindly. But there are a lot of them. And they... Oh, Swirl Spine Guardian respawned, like, instantly? Really? Let me get, like, out of his apparent... Let me just get kind of out of that range. Yeah, whereas... in Plane of Hate, the mobs are much more generously spaced out, but they are individually a bit more beefy. So yeah, we're gonna go do Phinigel Atropos here in a moment once this dumb seahorse dies. How does a flaming sword work underwater? That is a good question. If you get something hot enough, it can burn underwater. Yeah, you see, clearly, clearly the sword runs on alkalis. Where'd the dang voidling go? We were just saw him a minute ago. There he is. Yeah, actually, you know, the number of substances in the world that actually just combust when exposed to water Surprisingly high. You know, things like chlorine trifluoride, for example, a highly energetic substance that is famous for being able to set lots of things on fire, including glass, wet sand, and asbestos. And just good old thermite, yeah. But yeah, chlorine trifluoride in particular is one of those substances, you know, a wise man once said, if you are working in a facility and there is an accident of any type, of any grade, involving chlorine trifluoride, the best piece of safety equipment you can have available to you is a good pair of running shoes. Alright, we need to... Alright, let's see here. Phinigel himself is... Where is Phinigel himself? You have the seahorses over there. There he is. Oh, yeah, he's only yellow. So, hey there, Phinigel. That's fine. We're gonna pull these. Did we... Alright. I can't tell if we... Oh, that's not good. Yeah, we'll, you know, in a sideshow. Yeah, we'll get these, pets dead. Most dangerous chemicals on Earth. Yep. Yeah, there are some, gnarly substances out there. And, you know, you can hypothetically, you know, put like arbitrarily long fluorine tails on a lot of different, compounds. But it's kind of like cloning dinosaurs, though. It's like, you spend so much time asking if you can put, you know, like a 6 fluorine tail on a compound, you never stop to ask if you should. Because you start making substances that oxidize faster than oxygen. You know, or substances much more you know, unstable than nitroglycerin. Oh, that's not good. That's a bad time to get a spin stun. Ow. Honestly, this pack of seahorses, worse than Phinigel. Because they're all clerics is the problem, and you know, clerics stacked on top of each other are never a recipe for success. Because you can't physically interrupt all of their casting at the same time. So you pretty much just have to wait out all their collective mana pools. Also, you'll see these seahorses have a lot of magic resistance. Like, an unnatural amount of magic resistance. Hey, Claustro, ahem. Baby's cocks. You know, what is the good word, my guy? Or, and of course, yeah, all these seahorses were hasted as well, because half of them were, you know, half of them dual-classed as shaman. So, you know, that's a... Did we actually burn through all of our Ward of the Divine? And, yeah, resubbing for 34 months. 35 total. Thank you for continuing to bankroll the channel. And help keep the lights turned on. After all these years. And the graffiti on U.S. combat aircraft. And link to TRS forums. To say the military is having morale problems. Yeah. I saw, like, earlier today, some ship, is on an emergency mission to go relieve one of the other vessels in the Persian Gulf, or thereabouts. like, that's been on the water for months and months and months straight. Because the crew is having serious mental health problems. That's right. You gotta die for the Emperor or die trying. It's just like being in the Imperial Guard. Don't bother learning the Imperial Guardsman's Creed. You probably won't live long enough to recite it. No, the George Washington, yeah, yeah. Used to be a reactor tech on the Washington, was telling me about it. Oh. Alright, that was the hard part of the raid. The trash mobs. Alright, and... yeah, Phinigel actually wanders around a little bit down there in his, Let's say Kedge is a very aesthetic zone. And Phinigel, alright. Oh, he rolled Mage as his second class on top of being a wizard, so he's going to bring all the nukes to bear. I wonder if his raid achievement actually works correctly, unlike most of them. Yeah, the raid achievements... Sky works for some reason. Like, that Sky works just fine. The others don't. The others are all broken. Vinny's just vibing. Don't need to kill him. Well, you know, he's, I don't know. He's got that, like, kind of Alamau, kind of thing going on here, though. Is he just vibing, or is he looking for some cattle to mutilate, or, you know, some hillbillies to probe? We killed D4 in 40 seconds. Oh, he's coming out swinging with the ice comets. Leaving him a little green. So I'm gonna... Tonsured man nailing a paper to a church door. Said Martian Luther did it. Womp womp. And even, like... I always thought Phinigel was a neat-looking mob. You know, very, Very unique looking. Rend. Yeah, Finny's trying his hardest here. He's not succeeding, but, I mean, E for effort. Pet, pet. Phinigel's mom says he's very handsome. And my mom never said that about me. Which, I mean, admittedly, she would have been lying, but, Alright, Finny, this is the part where you fall down. What do we get? Oh, we get the rod. Alright, well, we get 2 rods of malazement. Okay. Not the most useful thing. That was actually probably the worst possible loot you can get from that fight. I mean, 7 charges each of malazement. Alright. I'll I'll store those away for later, I guess. And no, his raid achievement does not actually work. You have all the dumb crap he could have dropped. Alright, well, let's drop down to +3. Yeah, I remember doing this guy way back in the day for the Strength of Elements quest. Let's see. I wonder... Let's see. It's not really plausible, probably, to split the seahorses much, if at all. I don't think it's really that plausible. I don't know. This is not a zone I spend a lot of time in historically. Oh, all right. We got one single. One singled out. Okay. Now the seahorses die exponentially faster if you can fight them 1v1. Because then you can actually interrupt all their heals. Well, you can try anyway. Except they are, like, Giga Magic resistant. Even if I overchannel, the stuns might not land. Okay, this time they're actually splitting properly, so... Alright. I guess the first time around we got like a bad resist or something on a pacify, maybe. Pretty normal for these guys. Yeah. For Slayer, was it... It's... Or kill... Conquest, maybe? Snake's dead. Swordfish. It's alive. Here be dragons. Legendary creatures. Elementals. Deities. Table flipper. Maybe it is on... Is it on skill? Cubic denizens. I know there's a some amount of aquatic allure, re-extinction. Yeah, 50 kedge. Yeah, it does not give you a title, but yeah, the only, since Finny is the only kedge in the world until what, POR, I think. You know, the only way to get that achievement is just farm old Finny. Well, we do, 5 Phinigels a week, 10 weeks we'll have the achievement, and then we can just probably never do Phinigel ever again. At least until epic drops are opened up. Hey, Chippy. Hey, buddy. Yes, you're a good boy. Did you finish your dinner, bud? Actually, even over-channeling it, can I land? Nope. Wow, even over-channeling... Even over-channeling, these guys just resist everything. Alright. Alright, Finny. Take 2. Okay, Finny has none of the magic resistance power that his minions have, but he is flagged immune to stun, so we can't interrupt his casting. Also, man, those teeth. That's some, ugh. Like, borderline nightmare fuel, honestly. It's the, horrifying, nature of deep-sea creatures. I need something other than rods, please, this time, Finny. I need a water staff, please. Water staff and a robe would be cool. Wouldn't mind the rogue weapon. Okay. Based? Yeah, yep. There's the wand. Oh, and a wand of mana tapping. That's actually useful. We'll store that away for later. Yeah. Staff of Elemental Mastery Water. That's what we came here for. Cool. Let's see where. So let's. Yeah, the click is not necessary. It's just another copy of Reclaim Energy. Which we already have, so. Actually, we can just leave it in there. There we go. Cool. So yeah, that's... We'll have the fourth one once we get the other EOV drop. For Mage, so cool. Alright. Well, that was kind of all I really cared about. Maybe. I don't know, we came all this way. Well, let me do +2. Just for, again, just getting some achievement kill credit. Then let's see, what do we, it's 12. What do we, like, 1:45 till we finish, Oh. Pacify wore off instantly, as it does sometimes. We need any, do I have any Yale? I don't have any Yale lockouts. I mean, I could go do, like, a +4 Yale just for laughs. So, I don't think that necessarily has a whole lot of value. Other than, I mean, I guess getting like a Brell's girdle or something would be alright. You ran Yale 4 through 1 last night. Anything decent? I can't see there we go. It's like I don't need more earth shakers. You get a serpent's tooth, okay. That's useful. I mean, yeah, one of the better, and you got it to +5, nice. Yeah, it's one of the better offhands, like, other than Woo's Fist in the game. You know, and, yep, and, like, tied for second best backstab damage, so it's got that going for it. Yeah, gonna definitely need motes tomorrow after bumping some of those Inner drops. I am almost out. Yeah, I'm down to 9 majors right now. Oof. Basically blew up everything I got while leveling Rogue. And then some. Alright, hey Phinigel. Alright, bud. I promise this will be the last time I bully you today. He's, oh. Alright, Phinigel, you know, GG. You rolled Rogue. You mana detonated me, and then you backstabbed me while I was getting repositioned. Okay, you know. Good effort there, Finny. Better effort than most. Really? Just a rod? That's... Really, bud? Really? One whole item? Alright, well. You're a dingus. Alright, let's ritual over to Greater Vadark. Greater... Yeah. There is, yeah, because I want to go hit, Elfay real quick, actually. Mostly just doing some weird faction grinding. Hmm. Rock Eater. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. It's... Actually, what do you like better, the mustache or the tie? Because I quite like this tie. I don't know how well you can actually see it, though. It's... So we can go over here. We can blow up some Shadowed Men, first of all. For some Solro Temple faction. Like Desmond from Assassin. You know, I've never actually played any Assassin's Creed game. So I only, like, vaguely know who any of the main characters are. What was the, Soil of Underfoot. High Amiable. Yeah, that's Fairy Dust. Okay, not Pixie Dust. Yeah, there's a difference. Anything past the fourth one is... Yeah, I believe it. I mean, I can just never get into any of those, like, Ubisoft open world collectathon games. So yeah, these dark elves here in Lower Fey are a lesser Fey Dark. Kind of interesting. For some of the faction hits they give. So because you get some Steel Warriors faction, which is nice because Steel Warriors is normally a faction that's annoying to raise. You get Primordial Malice for whatever that's worth. Although you get that from killing clerics in Nariok pretty much no matter what. We got some nice Clerics of Tanare faction, which is nice. I mean, that's an easy faction to get anyway. But, yeah, Dragoon Zorn is really the guy we're here for. Yeah, pirate ships and shanties. Yeah, Dragoon Zorn here, because this guy gives, as we're going to see in a second here, yeah, you get 100 points with Queen Kristanos Thex for whatever that's worth. You get 75 faction with the Dead, which is the Necromancer and Shadow Knight Guild in Nariok. So if you want to do the Thex Mallet quest, this is a way to raise that faction with no downside. Why must you slay the noble Shin Lord? Yeah, I know. I know. That's well, hey, that's just remember, you have a perfectly valid reason to to give Entei some payback. Remember, giving Entei payback for making us kill the Shin Lord is actually, yeah, we don't need those anymore. We already grabbed one. Is how we found the Torrid Corruptor quest in the first place. Oh, a Shadowed Halberd, which is terrible, as most shadowed weapons are. Or actually, while I'm jumping instances here, I probably should clear the fairy town. Yeah, poor Shin Lord. He just cannot catch a break. Exactly. Yeah, just borrowing it. Yeah, that's the ticket. Yeah, because Shin Lord's not high enough level to go up to Plane of Sky, so he needs a good courier to go drop it off with Entei for safekeeping. Yeah, that's the ticket. You also get a little bit of Priest of Life faction for killing these idiots. I mean, there's easier ways to get Priest of Life faction, but it's Yeah, you know, get amiable faction with the dead, and you can do the Thex Mallet quest, if you're so inclined. You know, if you want to get your PR clicky for your Shadow Knight. And, yeah, not sure if Queen Cristano's Thex faction is actually useful for anything, but, I've got her up to indifferent now. And Hypno HQ, hello, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hello, raiders. Oh yeah, Kayla Nybright. What faction is she on anyway? 'Cause she's apprehensive. Oh, she's on Dervish Cutthroats. Okay. So this is probably like the best way to get Wood Elf kills. Without, yeah, Bandit Sisters. Upon the deaths of the Nybrights, there's a chance of a dull pearl necklace. Turn to Kelithan and hand a drunkard the 4 dull pearl necklaces. Oh, that gets you anti-mage faction, which is interesting. The Paladins of Hellwith. Okay. Raise faction. Yeah, there's a couple of ways of doing that. Oh. Otherwise, you just bone chips and fell with. Okay. But alright, that's probably the only, probably the only sane way to get Wood Elf Slayer achievement kills without destroying half a dozen factions. Here goes the night. You know what? Pretty good. We got some okay drops off of Inneruk. I was going slumming in the low difficulty Inneruks just to get some stuff to mote up and merge. And yeah, we got a few things. So our most of our Inneruk stuff is at +6 now. So that was nice. After I've had really bad luck with Inneruk more broadly. Just kill all these idiots for all the Fey Drake achievement. Let's see. Sure looks like half elves to me, or half elves. Okay, either way. Well, are they actually half elves? What elves? Okay, yeah, they're actually half elves. Oh, still. So we got to find a way to get like decent wood elf kills. And all right, now we got to kill all these fairies because we need fairy dust. Auto loot. Thrice woven silk. I forget what that's used for, but it doesn't matter. Fairy wings also don't matter. Yeah, we're just here for the fairy dust, of which we need quite a bit. And you're leveling up a new trio in Kedge tonight. Very nice. Yeah, I leveled Rogue to 25 earlier. Morning Dew. We do not need any of that. We just need lots of fairy dust. Just like the, So what is the twice woven silk for? I don't know. Twice woven silk. Oh, it's the Weeping Wand quest, which is 2 charges of strip enchantment. So I don't care. And, you know, the clerics of Brel specifically request that we go, you know, massacre fairies. So clearly the fairies are evil. So what we are doing right now is extremely moral. Twice woven cloak. That is for the Robe of the Elements quest. You know what? We'll store that away for later. Who knows? Maybe we'll do that quest for funsies. A rancorous ghast. Let's see. I don't know how much fairy dust we've saved up, but probably not enough. Yeah, Gearheart, get out of here. Let's see. Yeah, the black box. Let's see. He drops this thing. Which small? Oh yeah, you get some. You get good faction out of that. Size 6 gizmos and the sprockets. And the black box. Yeah, we'll just add, we'll store that away. Turn it in for some faction at some point. Alright, I think the whole fairy village has been pretty much obliterated at this point. Awful good brain rot. Hey, you know what? It's, Yeah, the thing about paladins is they don't pay us to think. You know, we don't get mana from intelligence, so, like, why would we bother gaining more intelligence? You know, we don't use it for anything. Oh, hey, there's the Fey Drake. Achievement for Drakes, Drixies, and Fey Drakes. Okay. Cool. Oh no, my Priest of Innerok faction is at negative 1700. What am I gonna do? Yeah. Yeah, tier 6 can't get any better. Yeah, the dead, yeah, still, hey, nah, one more and I get to dubious. That's a thing. How much fairy dust did I collect, by the way? 13. Okay. No, alright, well, we need to go get more. Might as well hit the Nightbright Sisters while we're at it. Again, you know, the fairies are very, very evil. You think they're just standing around minding their own business, but they're actually plotting and scheming. They are up to no good. Now they're also harboring a highly defective clockwork automaton. This could be the player housing neighborhood. Yeah, see, we just gotta, you know, get these, very, very evil fairies who are definitely not people out of the way, so we can redevelop their land for a, more economically viable purpose. You just need a couple of shrinks. Yeah, maybe the... Just gotta watch out, though, because those houses might be bigger on the inside than they are on the outside. So, man, I just kind of felt my, my energy level, it's like, evaporate instantly. Where suddenly my body is like, hey, remember that, that sleep thing you haven't done in, like, all week? Yeah, it's like, you should consider it. Well, no body. I do not need sleep to function. That is what caffeine is for. You had D2 Fierce Soul. 2 Slime Bloods, Bone Girdle, 2 Blood Fires, and a Rainbow Hues. Yeah, that's like... Yeah. It's about as good as it gets. Got your Rainbow Shield up to +5. Nice. Yeah, I wish the Shawl of Protection from Draco was in-game, but it's not. That's a revamp drop. A post-revamp, I should say. Oh. Oh, man. Dragoon Zorn here will get us to Dubious with the Dead. So this Queen Cristana's Thex. Gotta wonder, can I fix her? Yeah, dubious with the dead. 375 to apprehensive, so yeah, we're getting there. And, yeah, up to mid-amiable with the queen. Very much scowling with the king. But the two are, well, the two are enemies. So that kind of makes sense. How am I amiable to this idiot? Oh, I wonder... I wonder if he's on, like, Queen faction or something. That would make sense. Right. Gladara Mylar. What's... No faction hits. Oh, okay. So apparently we can, oh yeah, that is actually... She does not count as a, is she another half-elf? Or just might not count at all? Oh, hello there, Equestrial the Corrupted. Fancy seeing you here. You shall die this day, foolish whelp. But it's not unto me that, that you will give your life, but to Firiona Vi's failure you shall perish. Alright, thank you, Equestrial. The unicorn horn fragments. Save those for later. Hmm. Yeah, alrighty. I am definitely in the process of turning into a pumpkin here. I can, yeah, feel the consciousness starting to attempt to slip away. So let's. How much fairy dust do we have now? 27. Wait, we need like one more fairy dust. Because we need them in stacks of 4. There we go. Okay, cool. And there's our 100 fairy achievements, so okay. Let's, oh, man. Yeah, so we're gonna do some mote farming tomorrow. That'll be fun. So we'll be in a good position to then basically do all the weekly roundups tomorrow. The fairies on Isle 1 of Sky Count, they sure do. Alright, I am really, really officially starting to fall asleep now, though I just... Oh, hello there, Thistle Underbrush. You need to die. Pouch of mistletoe powder. Rune of ivy and brownie parts. Okay, well... Still feels good to kill that idiot. Let's see, the bandit camp over here, anything? Well, they're good at... I'm gonna mention yesterday, needed a Dagos gem, aisle 7. Yep, we got an extra one. Alright, I'm good on that front because we full cleared the whole island the other day, and everybody got like 3 of each item of the trash drops. Yeah, I'm sitting on 2 or 3 golden hilts, plus 3 gems of invigoration myself. Ugh. But, alrighty, yeah, I am seriously ready to pass out here, so let's go ahead and call it a night. Well, yeah, it is after 1 in the morning. So, yeah, we're gonna go grinding either fear or probably fear tomorrow. Just the XP zone version. Get a bunch of motes, get some AAs. Should be a good time. But that'll be tomorrow. / technically later today. So, thanks for tuning in, everybody. My name is Tim. I will see you then. Good night.